Peace Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All parts and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Beast mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All parts and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Hello, Internet people. How you doing? You doing good? I hope so. So, tonight is a big night. I've got enough of my shit together that we can scrape together another installment of the Legacy Golf Challenge, and hopefully plug that along a bit more. So, in terms of, like, progressing on getting other platforms running, I've made some good progress. The Xbox is pretty much ready to go. The Commodore 64 has made great strides, and I'm very sure that I would be able to play whatever's on it when the time comes. The Sega Dreamcast has been ready for a while, but it doesn't seem like a lot of golf games were on it, or if they were, it was some title or name that I didn't quite catch, so I'm gonna have to review that. The Atari ST is still not ready to go. But, yeah, that should get us going for a little while, at least. So, in regards to tonight, there were a few Amiga games that I didn't actually get to finish or didn't get to complete in the challenge. I either forgot or like completely missed putting it in the list when I was going through it. Or the most common one was they wouldn't execute. So either the disk image I managed to get my hands on was corrupted, or it required a different CPU, a different model of the M68000 than I had, or there was a hardware fault. And I did either find a version that ran, or I grabbed a copy, and we have got most of them here now, so we can probably get through them. The ones I never managed to finish were Greg Norman's Ultimate Golf, International Open Golf Championship, any of the games from Jack Nicklaus or Nicklaus, and I did not get to finish Tee Off, World Class Leaderboard, or World Golf. Tournament Golf is still being very difficult. I cannot find one that executes. What I get back is an error saying illegal instruction, so the CPU is getting an opcode that it can't handle, or doesn't know how to handle. So that means either it's corrupt, or it's for a different model of CPU with a different instruction set, or like maybe an extended instruction set from what I'm using, so I can't do much about it. So, I guess, so what we'll do tonight is kind of ease into it, and we're going to focus on the games that I can do. And if we can get to 4 hours, great. If we can't, then we'll wrap it up early, because I don't want to go too hard on on the first challenge back after a while. So, let's switch on over. Yeah. Let me get the background music going here. Okay, so I preloaded this one primarily because I needed to test if the floppy drive emulator was working. I'm not using native floppy disks. I'm using disk images on a USB stick in a GoTech connected to the Amiga. So I had to make sure it was working after being in storage for a while. Right, so as I was saying, this one was preloaded. I preloaded this before stream, and this is Tee Off. And I have no idea how this plays, but you didn't miss much. It loaded up and said, "Hey, this is shareware," and then it gave a splash screen saying and then asked 1 or 2 players, and asked me the course. And I chose the one that had the word bridge in it because, I don't know, that seemed like a good idea to me. But before we go too terribly far, I want to make sure that the Flint audio is working. And then we're going to adjust this. Uh-oh. Gonna be difficult, huh? Did it already act up? Yes, it did. Sorry about this. There we go. Okay, so I have no idea how this plays, so we're gonna figure this out together. Let me just get some cables out of the way so it's a little bit easier to work around here. There. So how do we do this? How does this work? So okay, so left click doesn't do much. Clicking this just gives me a shot at the field. Oh, this lets me look around the course. There's the green. So right click. How about here? You're out of bounds. Do you want to drop or retake? Oh boy, I'm gonna retake. Ah, that's what that is. Okay, so that's the shot I'm taking. I got a bit of wind, so we'll put it here. Then we'll click here. Let's drop. Why am I shooting backwards now? I'm not sure what the hell's going on here. I don't get why I'm shooting backwards now. If I do a drop. If I reshoot now, does it let me go forward? Retake. What happens if I shoot from here? I don't get it. Retake. Why would it be like this? Now where's the ball? I'm shooting backwards again. Ah, up or down. Okay, so this controls where I'm shooting. Okay. Okay, up. Point here. All right. Up. 789 pitch, sand, putter. Up. Words fail to describe how you played. Hey man, I only got 30 on a par 3. That's pretty good for me. That's good. Yeah, I got the high score. It's fine. At least he's happy about it. Plus 27 on the first hole. Okay. Let's assess the situation. It is all the way over there. What the hell was that? Oh, it's a tree. I thought that was a bush. Alright, let's try and shoot over the tree. Why did that switch to down? Okay, so now it's up. I don't get why it automatically flips from down to up. That's something I have to keep an eye on. I don't see where the ball is. Where's the ball? The ball isn't even here. Well, 13. Okay, it is out of bounds, and dropping it somewhere gets it out of bounds as well. Yeah, it's stuck out of bounds. Drop. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I think what's annoying is I have to do one course or 18 holes of this. Where the hell's my ball? There it is. There we go. God damn it. Okay, so when it's out of bounds, it doesn't put you back in bounds very well. Seven, eight, nine. Bitch sandwich. And putter. Words fail to describe how you played. Plus 51. Oh my god, this is horrific. Alright. Wind's blowing this way, so we gotta give it a little bit of push this way. Then we're gonna pull her back and let her fly. Because we want to shoot up. I'm going to use a 5-iron. Sandwich. All right, and putter. Words fail to describe how you played. Hey, look, it was a par 4. I got a 7 this time instead of a plus 30. Leave me alone. Oh, look at that. Is it gonna? Oh my god, that was really close. You made par. Yes. Yeah. Oh, it's driving me nuts. Some damn hippies are out smoking weed right at the vents. And so now the HVAC's pulling it in. And this is like the 4th time today I'm just smelling fucking skunks. And I don't mind people smoking weed, but like, god damn it. I mean, they don't even know I'm here, but I can't be too mad at them. But I can be a grumpy old man about it. Son of a bitch. What does not work is putting from the side. Double bogey, what a disaster. Did you see what happened before, Caddy, my boy? $500 yards. I should be able to do this with the driver. Why did it go down? Flipped it to fucking down. That drives me nuts. Can't believe this shit. The same tree. Alright. Alright. Sandwich. And boop. And putter. Why the hell did that happen? There's nothing there to bounce off of. Huh. Alright. Plus 62. Oh my god. And oh, Oh, that was close. What did it bounce off? Not so good, a bogey. I'm getting there. I'm getting better at it. Halfway through. I'm stuck again, aren't I? I don't see the ball. Yet. This is not a good golf game. I enjoy it for the fact that this is probably like the first time anyone's ever played this on a stream before. And it's nice to see how far we've come with just software development. And like, I know I'm being kind of mean about it, but I genuinely couldn't make anything better than this with the resources this fella had. Because, like, at the time, unless you could write it in C, and you were making all of this yourself, and you had, say, documentation on how, like, the graphics chip worked in an Amiga, and how the, like, how the address and data bus worked on this, you were hooped. You wouldn't be able to do anything. You couldn't do shit. Or you could buy, like, some kind of game maker pack, but those packs weren't very good. Par 36. Henry 104. Unbelievable. Like, I can't make it out of this. I can't make it out of this. I'm done. I was about to say I can't make it out of this under par, but the reality is I can't make it out of this at all. Shit, I thought it was a putter. Ah, then it flipped the direction. Four over par. $191 yards. All right. Six, seven, eight, nine. Sand wedge. A mere bogey. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. $186 yards. All right, so I shouldn't use a driver. I should use the 4-wood. Oh my god. It flipped direction again. Ah! Forgot to switch to a putter. Oh my god, that was a chip, and that was amazing. That was a par 3, and I got a shot 6. Oh my god. Precision movements are difficult in this. I think I need to do this. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't even gonna let me take it, huh? Well, fine then. I am stuck in the tree. Okay, let's see if I can get out of this, or if I'm completely screwed. Alright. I think the tea is brewed by now. Let's just pull that. Ah, yes. And driver, 3 wood. Son of a bitch! It flipped the direction again. God, that drives me nuts. Only half here. I'm glad to see golf again. Me too. And you are also... It's also a blessing that you aren't here to witness this one, because this one would be very, very frustrating for you. But how are you? You doing good? Doing good. Just beat Earthbound for the first time. Oh, that's a good one. Admittedly, I kind of had it spoiled for me, or rather, I watched others play it. I didn't really want to play it on my own. But it was a very good experience, nevertheless. Oh, this game is so bad. Okay, so we are going down, which means I have to... Okay. Putter. And... Boop. Now I have to go up. And if I don't do that, then I get shot into the beach. Bump. Yeah! Words fail to describe how bad I played. With a plus 84. You got to miss the pinnacle of this golf game. The pinnacle of the golfing experience with this. I got stuck out of bounds. And every time I said drop, I know, right? It's a high score. It's the best high score I've ever gotten in golf. Oh, I just smacked my teacup. Oh, there's... Oh god, there's orange pico everywhere. That's fine, it's orange pico. It'll dry off. But yes, I got stuck out of bounds, and every time I said to drop it, it would drop it, detect it was out of bounds, say it was out of bounds, and ask me what to do. To which I'd say drop, and then it would drop it out of bounds. Then tell me that it was out of bounds. Then ask me what to do. And then I just repeat this process. So yeah, that's why I have plus 84. Also because I'm really bad. So yes, there were some Amiga games I never got to complete in the challenge. So I thought to go back and revisit them, and if all of these work out, then that means that there is only one here that I haven't done in the challenge, and it is just because it is not running. And I don't understand why. Alright. Down. Now we can go up on target. Actually, a little off target because of the wind. How's that a little? You cannot play sideways in this at all. Okay, that is a little... I'm so close. Plus 90, look at me racking up the points. I've beat my previous high score. When I first started the challenge, I got a plus 80... I think it was, no, plus 78 or something? This is amazing. Alright. We are going 167 yards. I'm gonna do a 3-wood. Pow! Oh. Shit. I love this. I love this. This is amazing. Like, and I can't be mad at the guy who made this. It's shareware, and the guy made this in his basement. Like, despite me getting annoyed with it, this is pretty amazing. Alright. Putter. Why did it do that? Okay, two more. Two more, and I can feel the sweet release of this from this game. I can just have my misery ended. It's incredible. All right. Sandwich. Come on, sandwich. Oh, I almost got a chip in. That would have been amazing. Hey, I made par on the whole 17. All right, last hole. All right. We'll pull her back and let her fly. Under 78 yards, all right. Up. Shit. Okay, we're gonna drop it there. What? Son of a bitch. Maybe I'll get plus 100. 96! Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That is a huge improvement once I learned how the hell the mechanics work. 68 over par on the front half, front 9, and then plus 28 on the back 9. Not bad. I was about to say not bad, but no, this is very bad. That is a notable improvement. All right. So that was tee off. So we're going to mark that one off. All right, let's see. So the next one should be tournament golf. So we're going to pull that up next. Disc 1 of 2. Control Amiga. Let's see if we can get this fired up. That's a good sign. Yeah, Sega Tournament Golf. Still loading up. Alright, well, if it's still loading, I'll get my hold music up. Okay, this is magnitudes better for mouse control than the previous game. Tournament Golf, game select. 1 player. Oh, I gotta use my mouse. Track by Skid Row. Paragraph 1, line 1, word 2. It is locked in loading. Oh, shit. Ah, shit, I locked it up. Okay, it wanted me to skip it. So this was the copy protection. So older games like this, the copy protection was that you was usually something like challenging you before loading the game by asking you to like recite something in the manual, like a word or click a symbol. And in this case, I wasn't paying attention. I thought that was the character... Sorry, that was the name entry. But no, that was the copy protection. So I think I just crashed the game trying to enter something in there when I shouldn't have. Let's try that again. Guess we'll give it a minute. Did I accidentally corrupt it? I think I might have corrupted the floppy. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. I'll fetch a fresh copy of it. I have it around here somewhere. Is it stuck reading? Okay, track 8, track 9, track 10, track 11, track 12, track 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, 25. Okay, it's loading. Is it just freezing? Is that what it's doing? Yeah, because now it's hanging at 26. You know, it'd be really stupid if the mouse is what's screwing it up. That'd be annoying. I'm just gonna turn the mouse off. One, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So now it's on track 26. Yeah, it's hanging again. That's a bummer. Alright. That's one I thought we were going to get ahead with it, but no, apparently not. I can try one more thing to salvage it before we switch to another game. Alright. We are going to move another copy of Tournament Golf's boot disc. Oh, I also didn't have the second disc, and I need that. That would explain some other stuff too. Eject. There we go. So we'll switch to the other boot disc. That was a mistake on my part. So some of these salvaged games have like multiple copies of them because like sometimes the only living copy was say a cracked copy or was like damaged by a virus or the disc, just like the gelatin or the rubber or whatever was holding like the iron oxide in on the floppy has just rotted away, and it's a partial or corrupted copy. And then years or decades later, a better copy's found. So sometimes, if you're not careful, you can accidentally grab one of the older or corrupted copies. And that's what happened here, I think. So it's behaving better now. So we're going to go one player. We're just going to go end. This is the name entry. RY. INGL. And GLES. Okay, so why'd they give all of this if you can't enter in here? Alright, HENRY. Super ceramic. Okay. End. So we're gonna do level 1, United States. Insert course disk. Okay. 2 of 2. Alright, so this is the course disk. So we should be okay now, because the actual engine part is loaded in. It's 410 yards to the pin. $146 yards. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so we get that out of the way. Everything else is looking under control. Good stuff. $97 yards. Alright. 165 yards to the pin. We will choose... Uh-oh. Locked up again. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's try one of the other boot discs I have. Okay, so I'm trying the second archived copy that had been made. So we'll see if this works any better. Well, it hasn't locked up. E-N-R-Y. Super Ceramics. We'll play on the US course. We'll try it again. Course disc. Okay. Oh, that's better. 55 yards to the pin. All right. Okay, so what happened last time was I hit escape and the game locked up. So I'm going to leave the keyboard alone and I'm only going to operate with the mouse. Ah, shit. Too hard. And that one was too soft. Well, fine then. That's a good putt. Yay! Okay, so the wind is blowing right at me. Do I have to... Oh. How do I change where I'm hitting? One iron. Oh shit, son. I managed to pull that off. I shot right over those trees. Hey, wait, did they, how far did they say it was? Ho ho ho! Can I turn? Is that going to lock up the game? Yes. So the keyboard locks this up. Shit. So this isn't playable still. Oh my god. That is really unfortunate. Because I do need to interact with it on the keyboard. So I don't get why that would be such a problem. Ah, shit. Okay. One more time. Okay, third attempt with the third boot disc. Okay. I was expecting, you know, an intro, but I guess not. $8,000,004. Okay, okay. Okay. So that means right now, tournament golf, unplayable. So I'm just going to save that. So we will fall over to... Okay, so here's why tournament golf is unplayable. Part of the input for controlling your shot is done on the keyboard, but any interaction with the keyboard causes it to lock up in that game only. So we're going to do one last ditch effort to see if it's here under WHD load. If it isn't here, then I have to improvise something. But it makes no sense that that one game in particular locks up when touching the keyboard. T H T I T O T O M T O R T O Y. Okay, here we go. So we do have a copy here, so that's good. It might not be unplayable after all. A miracle. And touching the keyboard does not lock it up. Okay, this is a relief. Okay, we're back in business. Yep. There we go. Definitely odd behavior. Yeah. Well, I mean, welcome to retro computing. I could investigate why, and there's a lot of things I should do in terms of, like, you know, preventative maintenance and TLC on this computer, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I I could not be asked. It does exactly what I ask for it to do, and that's play a couple of games, and if there's some that don't run because a capacitor is marginal, oh well. But in this case, it's obviously in software, because playing the WHD load equivalent doesn't cause this issue. So it's obviously not a hardware issue, because all WHD load is a few. Well, usually they crack the game, and then they change the game, or they hack it a little bit to load off a hard disk instead of loading off the floppy. But most of the game is left alone otherwise. So if it's, oh, I overshot. Oh, fuck. So I'm pretty sure it has something to do with software. But what do I know? Great, I'm back where I was. I'll figure this out. I'll figure it out. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Yeah! Now, I say that I don't want to do TLC to this machine, but there's a, what happened was I walked into... Okay, I almost fell into a rabbit hole. I saw I was about to fall into it, and I went, never mind. And that was... This Amiga 1200 has a PCMCIA slot on it, and what folks who own Amigas and modernize them do is they slap a PCMCIA NIC on it. Here's the problem. Amigas had PCMCIA support before the standard changed. Sorry, not that the standard changed, before their expected use changed. Because PCMCIA used to be built for storage. Specifically, it was a form of RAM expansion. Like a static RAM. And then you could, because it's static RAM, you could use storage on it, like permanent storage on it, if you battery backed it. And, but because the actual, like, standard from a design perspective is so open, like, it's so not specific, you could slap other devices you want onto that bus. But the Amiga was originally built when that idea hadn't existed yet. I completely butchered that sentence. Let me try it again. The Amiga was built before the idea of using the PCMCIA slot as an expansion bus was a thing. So if I slap a network card in here, I start goofing the machine up real bad, and I can start corrupting floppies and corrupting the hard drive, because it tries to use the NIC as RAM. And then I tried to put a an SD card, not SD card slot, a compact flash card on the bus, and I corrupted some stuff as well. So they're like, oh, well, you need to change your kickstart, but once you change your kickstart, there's a whole bunch of other stuff you need to do. And I'm like, okay, I'm not doing that. Then they're like, oh no, you can get Flash, you can get EEPROMs, and you can get a program that lets you, like, add and remove different kickstart modules for the support you may or may not want on the Amiga. I'm like, oh, well, like, I don't want to do that. I'm not getting this tool and making a custom kickstart ROM and burning 2 EEPROMs for the PCMCIA slot. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna write what I want onto a compact flash card and put that in where the IDE hard drive used to go. But that means I've lost the ability to... Oh, I'm gonna hit the tree. No, we're fine. But that means I've lost the ability to, like, dynamically add these WHD load packages. So somebody has to, like, pre-make them, and I need a way to shuffle that data in and out, and I don't have it at the moment. So if it's not in this image I grabbed, I'm doing it off floppy, and if I can't do it off floppy, I'm gonna pretend it doesn't exist. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. Oh, that was too hard. Oh, he fucked up so bad. Oh no. Double bogey. I mean, that's not terrible. For getting in the swing of things. Oh, I can put the hold music back on. swing of things. I accidentally punned, and now I'm not sorry. I'm gonna take credit for it just because it was a pun and it caused someone displeasure. I deserved that. I deserved that. That's divine punishment for my misdeeds. Shot yards. Did I? What the hell is going on? You hit that too soft. Okay, yeah. Yes, I did. That's what I get for punning. I get punished. That one was on purpose, and that one I'm not sorry for either. Not even acknowledging that weak ass T. I don't know enough about T to start doing T puns. I'll have to steep on it. Okay, I'm sorry. That one was bad. Aww. I should blow the dust out of the PlayStation 2 and get that playing some other games too. There's tons. Well, okay, I think it's my understanding that the largest library of games exists on the PlayStation 2. Like for a console, not a home computer. Boop. Boop. 256 yards. A great number. Let's see. 203 yards to the pin. So I can go a little lighter. I'd be surprised if it surpassed the Wii, which had a ridiculously long lifetime and a Twilight absolutely stuffed with a billion shitty shovelware titles. But if any console could do that, it would be the PS2. Yeah, now that you mention it, just because a large library exists doesn't mean that the library is any good. Because I know of like Dalmatians 2 and like really bad games like that. That said, the PS2 does have a bunch of excellent games. Alright, I need to... back out because I chose the wrong club. Wait, what happened? F12. Oh. F12. F12 drops you back to the menu. Okay, well this is going against the 18 holes. So we have 15 holes to do. God, that's frustrating. So if I want to back out and abort my swing, what key lets me do that? I'm almost certain the console I've spent the most time in my life with, maybe the exception of the Nintendo DS, but I think the PS2 reigns supreme. Like, I gotta admit, it is a very good console. It had the beef. If I understood correctly, like, the development environment for a PlayStation 2 was pretty easy to get. And my physical PS2 for sure, since I played a bunch of PS1 games on it. Oh yes, and it was backwards compatible. No. That wasn't too hard, I missed. Yeah. It's a bogey. I'm sad that they don't do a lot of that reverse compatibility anymore. $259 yards. Damn, son. How was that 16 yards? So what, once you commit to this, you can't back out? Yeah, that's exactly it. Once you commit to swinging, you can't back out. 71 yards. $88 yards. Oh yes, so I learned, I don't know if I told you this, but because while I have a PS2, that means I technically have a PS1. But the reason I need a separate PS1 is if you soft mod a 2, it can't start the 1. Like the built-in PS1. And the reason it can't is when the PS2 switches over to run stuff for the PS1, it turns off the IDE controller and the network controller that's on the back, and that's where the soft mod resides. So basically, I'd have to run a whole PS1 emulator on the PS2, which defeats the purpose. So, that's what the PS1's for. Why did it bend like that? Is there a flow to the green that I can't see? Alright, 210 yards to the pin. That was... I feel cheated. Bogey. That would have been a par, too. Very nice. Gonna make it? No, it's not. Shit. Okay, 46 yards. And now I know the sand wedge can go about 100 yards. So I'll do half power. Oh, is this not linear? There we go. I got a chip in for my trouble at least. Okay, hole 5. $245 yards. Okay, so we're 214, and what the hell happened here? I'm ignoring it, and we're just continuing. I'm ignoring it, we're just continuing. Yep. I don't see anything. I don't see it. I do not see it. I do not see it. I do not see it. It did not happen. I do not see it. Pitch wedge sandwich. Oh, son. Oh, son. Oh, I was close. It's a putt for a double bogey. I'm gonna have to do this. God, I'm smelling it again. Those goddamn hippies. They're fucking weed. Okay, 111 yards. Don't go in the water. Don't do it. Okay. The putt for a bogey. Luckily, this green's pretty flat. Shit. I like how their placative is, well, you know, that was a good putt you did. Yes, sir. Alright, 161 yards to the pin. So I'll probably need to do a 9-iron or an 8-iron. Let's do an 8-iron and overshoot into the trees. So that sounds like something I would do. There's some kind of thing here. It's hard to tell, but if you look real close, there's a change in the pattern of the grass, and that's supposed to signify something. I can't tell what it is. Oh. 338 yards to the pin. All right. $81 yards to the pin. Okay, so I should be able to do this with the sand wedge. But I want to do the pitch wedge. Got 100 yards out of it. Shit, I almost got a chip in. Yeah, I got par. I'm picking up speed. I feel like an absolute buffoon. So I'm streaming to 2 places, and the one place requires you to, what's the word? You pre-feed to the stream, and then you have to hit confirm to actually broadcast it publicly. And, yeah, for 2 hours I hadn't been doing that. Whoops. But that's fine. We only got... A lot of it was just troubleshooting why games wouldn't run anyway, so... Not a lot was missed. One really bad game was missed, and that was about it. AFK for a while for a very late dinner. If you finish up while I'm gone, well, thanks for the stream. No problem, and thanks for swinging by. It's always fun to have you by for chats. It's a putt for a birdie, but where's the ball? Oh, there it is, right on the cusp. Don't worry, we got probably another 2 hours. But I might have to make up for it a little because I goofed up on broadcasting. But either way, you have a good meal. Oh. $398. And I can go 256 on a good day. So we're just gonna pull her back. I fucked up. We're just gonna pull her back and let her fly. And 6, 7, 8, 9. Pitch wedge, sand wedge. Par. Hmm. 185 yards. Well, I do know that an 8 iron goes 190, so I'm going to use a 9 iron. And the wind is right at me, so this is gonna blow up in my face. Okay, well, I didn't get to the green, but that's fine. 53 yards to the pin. Wind is still blowing at me. Fuck. Yay, double bogey! Yay! Alright. I'm standing in the water again, and I'm just going to ignore it. I'm gonna disregard it. It's not there. It is not there. This game is not gonna crash. I'll be pretty upset. We already wasted about half an hour trying to get this thing to fucking start. I'm not losing it now. Okay, 46 yards to the pin. I'm gonna use a sand wedge. Fuck. How did I do that? That's amazing. Alright. 530. Very nice. 266, that's the best I've done. Okay, 263. Well, we're just gonna do it again, aren't we? 241. 8, 9. All right. And boop. Shit. Well, I got par for it. $339 yards, eh? Am I gonna make it onto the fairway? No, just shy of it. Alright, so if it's 105 yards... That bounced so close. That was so close. That was amazing. All right. Son of a bitch. $276 yards. Now that's a good one. Yeah. Shit. Just off the green. God damn. Oh, shit. Alright, pull her back. Let her fly. I fucked that up. It's going in the water. No, it's not. Okay, I went into the rough. 168. We're going to use an 8-iron. And putt. Fuck. Shit. All right. Okay, now that I'm on a roll, I'm not gonna bail early. We're gonna do the one course rule. Even if we did have to restart the game 5 goddamn times. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh, fuck. That was amazing. Fuck. Oh, man. I almost got par there. All right, last one. Whee! Bunk. $303 yards to the pin. And the wind is at my back. I'm gonna do something stupid and or crazy. Into the water. Drop. I almost got away with it. Okay, give it a bunk. Shit. You know, that's impressive. That was a double bogey after getting it in the water and fucking up like that. That's not bad. All right. Player plus 22. You know what? That's not absolute dog shit. Considering the last game, it was, I got damn near plus 90. That's very good. All right. So that one is out of the way as well. So we're going to mark that one off. Tournament golf. Oh, another bit of tea. All right, let's see. The next one to do is world-class leaderboard. So let's get that floppy loaded into the GoTech. World-class leaderboard. Version 1.10. Sorry, 1.01. 1988. This is good. Roll Amiga Amiga. Another fine product by Starbuck. World-class leaderboard by Bruce and Roger Carver. Amiga version by Starbuck. Artwork by Doug Vandergrift. 1998. Access Software. Select one, please. Okay. Lay the game. St. Andrews, Gauntlet, Doral, or Cypress Creek? I'm torn between Gauntlet and Doral. Or Doral. I don't know if it's Doral or Doral. I want to try Doral. Gauntlet just seems like I'm not going to enjoy it. Number of players. 1. Enter player levels. Amateur. Holes may be played in any order. Change with arrows. Select OK to set. Select top to preview. Okay. I don't care what order they're in. I'll just do whatever the order is for the course, as it is on the file. Alright. Wind direction. Wind speed. Punch off club, 1 wood. It's 514 yards. And I suppose this is my shot, so... Wow. That was so curved, I'm amazed it didn't crack me in the back of my own head. Ah. So that's how it works. So you hold the mouse button down, it brings the power up. When you release, it drops down, and I have to get it right on this bar. There. Okay, so that's how you adjust how you... But... Oh, look at that! Okay, so the slope direction is here. And this pole also tells you what the slant of the green is right now. So that's good. That's a hell of a slope. you fucking kidding me? Seem to have bounced off a tree, so that's lucky. Made 150 yards. And I'm on the green already. Looking good so far. Under 35 yards, okay. Let's try 9-iron. There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Now, I know I was bitching earlier about the Amiga. But I think once I get the Atari ST running, I'm going to be having a magnitudes more difficult time. Walk off a tree, eh? There we go. Shit. R3 and I got a 5. And I'm in the rough. There we go. Oh my god. This is picking up and running pretty quick. Okay, well, granted, this thing was made for, like... Alright, when was the 1200 made? I can't remember when the Amiga 1200 was built. But, if this was written in 1988, this was for, like, one of the first Amigas ever built, and I think that was the 1000? Or the 500, I can't remember. And that was not a beefy boy. I accidentally clicked to swing. Yeah, we got it. We're 415 yards. There we go. Shit, how do you... Okay. This one's going real fast. What's a good thing I can talk about today? Something interesting happen? Well, I mean, I did talk about my, my mannequin face scare. Actually, you know what? I might be... You know what? Whatever. I think it's a fun story after the fact. I might as well say it again. Well, I say fun story, but... Fun if you like scary stories. So, on Monday, I was invited out to a lunch with some of my coworkers. And when we get to the restaurant, I'm looking down at the menu, and I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed because I'm sitting here staring at this thing, and I'm like, why is the middle all faded? It's so faded, it's unreadable. It might as well just be blank. Like, why would they give a misprinted menu like this? Why would they laminate a misprinted menu like this? And I look up, and I'm about to say to my coworkers, like, do you see this shit? And I stop. Because not only is the middle of the page blank, but their faces are blank. And so I go look at... So I'm like, okay, I gotta assess what's going on. And I'm trying not to... Okay, I'm not one who, like, is scared of mannequins, but when things that were not mannequin faces a moment ago are mannequin faces now, something is wrong. So I look at a sign out the window, and the smack dab in the center of the sign, the letters aren't there. But, like, some of the basic visual information about the sign is there. So, like, that it's wood and has a marquee. But I can't see the letters in the middle, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go... So I go tell my coworkers, I'm gonna go wash my hands. And... Oh, fuck. What? You know what? Fuck it. We're rolling with it. So, I go into the bathroom, and my face is blank. I'm like, do I go touch my face? Yes, my face is there. So I'm like, I am not a mannequin. Last time I checked, I am not a mannequin. Now, what I do is I put my hands up to my left and to my right, and if I look at my right hand, my face shows up, and if I look at my left one, it's gone. So at this point, I'm like, okay, my head doesn't hurt. So, and I do get silent migraines a lot, so I might be having a silent migraine. So I go sit back down, and I go grab for my coffee, and I lost track of where my hand was. And I'm like, okay, maybe I'm not having a migraine. Maybe I'm stroking. But I don't know, because whatever this blanking visual disturbance is, it is moving over time. It's just very slow. So I'm like, maybe I'm just going to call an Uber. I'm going to make up an excuse, and I'm going to go. So I make up an excuse, and, like, I can control my right thumb just fine. I just can't track where in 3D space it is, so I've lost proprioception. So I'm like, okay, this isn't funny anymore. Like, maybe I should go to the hospital. So I check in, and I'm like, look, well, I just wanted to go to urgent care, not an actual ER, which is there's like 3 tiers of medical in, like, the part of, in my province in the country I'm in, which is, there's just standard, like, actually there's 4 tiers. So there's, like, your general practitioner, so the doctor that you go to for your regular day-to-day things. I say day-to-day, but you're not supposed to go see them day-to-day. Then there's a drop-in clinic, so if you're, like, out of town and you're like, oopsie, I cut my hand open, you go to a drop-in clinic and get it stitched. And then there's urgent care, which is, I need help right away, but I don't need, but, like, I'm not shot. And then there's I've been shot, and that's the ER. So I'm going into my local university, and the guy meets me at a volunteer meets me at the door, and is like, well, can we help you? I'm like, I'm either having the worst migraine of my life, or I'm having a stroke, so I want to go to urgent care. He's like, no, we're taking you to the ER. I'm like, no, I want to go to the ER. I think it's not that bad. It's like, no, the moment you say that word, it's now urgent. We're going. Fine. So I go in, I get checked it. Oh yeah, now it detects the water. And we're gonna go. Okay. Lunk. Well, long story short, 12 hours later, they're like, yeah, it's a migraine, so I don't know why you came in. Like, well, mannequin faces, for one. Where'd the ball go? There we go. But on the upside, the ER doctor's like, why have you not said anything to, like, your doctor? Like, well, no, it's not that I haven't said anything. It's that it's infrequent enough that I can... It's frequent enough that I can complain about it, but it's infrequent enough that doctors don't really care. And he just goes, ah, okay. All right. Hey, that worked out pretty well. Oh shit, that almost got in. Oh yeah, and after like 2 hours, the mannequin faces thing went away, but then an actual headache came, and then I was just miserable. That's better. Did that go on the green? Holy shit. Oh, that would have done it too. Oh, yes. So I was, for the first time in my old man life, I was unironically asked how many times I think about the Roman Empire. And I had to very promptly respond with, "Don't think about elephants." And then they actually asked, like, well, no, we really want to know, what is your version of the Roman Empire? And I had to think about it a bit. I'm like, what is my, like, at least twice a week thing I think about? And I think I came back to Digital Equipment Corporation. I think that's the thing I think about at least twice a week. Because I can't think of another, like, computer company that
made a foothold in the computing world by cobbling together spare parts that they had to make a computer and then convincing their sales team that they weren't making a computer. And then also having one of their own employees murdered by an ex-coworker at their house in front of their kids. Like, that shit's fucking bonkers. That's batshit bonkers. Hey, that almost did it. Did I get that in par? Hey, I got that in par. Holy shit. God, this is going real fast. Alright, 173 yards, so this club is probably not a good idea. I could probably use this one. Oh, yuck. And there we go. All right, 3 more and we're finished with a world-class leaderboard. I have a stinking hunch we played this before, but my list shows we didn't. Oh well, that's fine. All right. Next hole, 17th. And into the woods. Uh-oh, did we lose you? I'm buffering forever now. Oh. We're plummeting hard. Holy shit. There we go. Well. Oh well, if it's cratered hard and this is where we have to wrap it up, then that's where we'll have to wrap it up. But, oh well. We're almost done anyway. Is it back? Alright, that's good. I had both sides, both Twitch and VStream report 0 megabits per second for about 10 seconds. So I have no idea why that would be the case, but I'll have to look into it a little later. Ah, fuck. I think we'll be fine. Maybe give your stream a refresh real quick. We should be... I often use VPN nowadays, so I'm less clear as to whether it's me or elsewhere, but I SSH'd into my web server and it was behaving, so I knew it wasn't me this time around. Well, you know, it's funny, because... I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I'm actually watching other streams at the same time I stream. I'm serving as people's background audio, and I have my own background audio. And I think a few of them reported the exact same thing. There might have been a little bit of a Twitch blip, or there might have been some core routing blip. There used to be a service I would, and I'm kicking myself that I forgot what its name is, but it was a map of, like, it was a global cyber attack map. So all of the, like, cybersecurity, like, research firms across the world would, like, provide some real-time statistics to this one service, and it would report, like, where most attacks are going right now and what types they are. And it was surprisingly useful. Because if you realized you were having, like, network stability to a particular service in, like, in France, like a French server, you could go check the global attack map, and if there's a huge amount of attacks going on in France right now, you know that there's some core infrastructure problem. Or, like, they're just flooded and getting jammed up from, like, whatever attacks are happening. Oh, come on. The last hole, and I'm goofing her. I should be streaming out of a VPN in hindsight. It seems like I'm asking for trouble, but then again, I'm not doing anything that... I'm not doing anything that would, like, reveal my IP address, I don't think. Oh, I thought I got it in. Because, like, I was... Well, I think I froze it up, but that's fine. We're done. Okay, so that is world-class leaderboard on floppy done. Next is World Golf. Actually, you know what? I forgot to go on a break here, so I might get a refill of my water and do a quick 5-minute stretch and move around, and then we'll get to World Golf, and then we've got some of the Jack Nicklaus stuff, and then if we've got some time, we'll do Greg Norman's golf, because I finally found that one that starts and runs. So don't go too far. We will be back shortly. That got spooky for a minute. All right. Well, thank you for being patient. So, we are finished up with World Class Leaderboard. The next one to play is World Golf. World Class, World Golf. Okay. It is the demo. I'm gonna enjoy it. There we go. I was trying to figure out which one made it load. All right, let's put the hold music back. Please insert course disc. Please insert program disk. There we go. All right. General settings, tournament, player details, 1, 3 players, 4 players, 1 player. Ambience on. We're gonna... All right, load game. Or actually start. Please insert course disc. So I think I need to use the joypad for this. Did he just biff it? I wasn't looking. Did he just eat shit? Alright. I don't think I understand this yet. Okay, I understand it now. And... And whoop-pow! There we go. Okay, so being in the deep rough is very punishing in this. Alright, and putter. Shit. This one's gonna take a while, I think. Plus 11. And... boop. There we go. I'm starting to figure this out. Stop, 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 cease. Stop it. Stop. Okay. Oh, I get it. If you hold the button, it brings up the map. If you tap it, that's a swing. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, 110 yards, so I should use this one. That's pretty good. I was not expecting that. Hey, I made par. Holy shit. Ooh, that's a short one. Well, shit, I tried. Nine. Sandwich, and I am 47 yards away, so I can go a little under half. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was so close. Alright, what do we have? Alright, I can just hit it straight, but I might go a little up. I guess I'm just dragging this one to the hole then. Fine. Fine then. Oh, shit. Gonna spin this around. No. Stop it. Cease. I've suffered enough. All right. Ah, fuck. All right, 101 yards. So I should be able to use the pitch wedge at here. And it didn't bounce. Are you fucking kidding? There we go. That's better. Hey, this is still better than tee off. All of the games I played here are magnitudes better than tee off. That was not enjoyable in any way. Yes, that was the game. The plus 2 billion. Yeah. Yeah, that one was painful for me. Like, I wouldn't say it was upsetting, but I was mildly upset. See, I prefer when I fail horribly because it's my fault. Like, now, this is my fault. I'm just bad. But that one is out of the way now. Alright. Bunk. Bunk. Very nice. Alright. Now let's get this just tippy-tapped in. There. If I do this right, I should be able to just do a straight shot. If I do this perfect, that is. I did not. Like, you can't even get out with the irons. You gotta use your... You have to use your wedges. And... boop! Fuck. Oh, that was close. Shit. Why would it let me putt if I couldn't putt? There we go. Alright, 255 yards. This goes 286. Let's go. Very nice. Very nice indeed. No! I don't know why I just deteriorated into old man there, but... I'm just like, no, my life. Where's my pension check? Where? Bunk. Bunk. Okay, this better let me... There! Jesus. Alright, this one should be pretty easy. For 90, 180. And we're gonna get this as... Alright, guess that'll do. Oh, shit. Alright, how many more of these have we got? No, 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 no. Okay, thank you. Ah, fuck. Skipped right over it. Alright, let's see. We're on hole 13. Oh, look, someone else who loves spreading the popular new meme that Amiga games don't have music. Hey there, Cammy. How you doing tonight? You doing good? I hope so. I found for golf games, the only ones really that play music are Japanese. Like that's the theme I've seen. So like if it was developed in Japan, it's got music. Like Mario Golf, yeah, that's got music. Anything that didn't make it across the pond, it's got music. Which, that's something I don't like very much. I don't appreciate that a lot. I mean, I can understand why. Because, like, you're either playing golf because it's fun, or you're either playing golf because you want to be outdoors. If you're playing it to have fun, music adds to that. If you're playing it to be outdoors, then it detracts from it. That's my thoughts anyway. I feel like, I mean, they should at least have music as an option, but I get that adds a whole other expense to the game and storage. But I mean, I know I couldn't bash a good golf game out, but how much storage would that really be? I look away for a moment and I always come back to seeing the little man just biff it. Oh, he does biff it. He just eats shit. Alright, 210 yards, 286, 249, 222, 217. That should do. And... oh, thick. I almost had it. So, Cammy, you been up to any good mischief? This should be just fine. And sandwich. Oh, no, 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 no. Good. shit. After hole 15. All right, 3 more. And then we can wrap this one up on the challenge as well. And... oh. Actually, that worked out pretty well. I mean, yay! I did it! I was gonna say, seems like a pretty good shot. Yeah, that was an accident. I curved it pretty... I curved it harder than I wanted to, but it went into that little offshoot of the fairway, which meant I got a bounce, which meant I got to go over the rough and onto the green. So that was that came out pretty good. Right, 17. Okay, 229, 286. I could probably do this. But we're going to use a 3-wood for it. God damn it. Shit. All right. Hey, there we go. Oh, that's neat. Someone made a way to play Imperial Online. The game you were rambling about last night. Oh, yeah, the board game. Very nice. Dedicated site that has hot seat and async support. Okay, 180. This'll do. Oh. 7, 8, 9. Pitch wedge, sand wedge. Well, if the game was as simple as you described, I imagine that would be pretty easy to run online. That's great that somebody managed to implement an online version of it. Yeah. Please insert program disk. Okay, disk 1 of 2. All right, so that was World Golf, so we'll tick that off the list. So now we can do... So Jack Nicholas or Jack Nicklaus, I can't remember how his name is spelled or name is pronounced. He had 2 games on here, which is why I was so confused. So we're gonna do greatest 18 holes of Major Championship Golf. Please insert the course disc. Okay. Nicholas, basically Nicholas without the schwa in the middle. Oh, it's Nicholas. Okay. Please replace volume, program disk, and device DF0. Well, then why didn't you ask me to change the disk? Oh, man. Now insert the program disk. Okay, we'll do that. I do not want to make 2 of these. Please insert the course disk. Oh my god. There we go. Lot of floppy flip-flopping.
Accolade presents
Greatest-
Jack Nicklaus's greatest 18 holes of Major Championship Golf.
Oh, there, it says his name, Nicholas. All right. All right. Choose a course. Crooked Stick. See, told you. Yes, you did. Yes, you absolutely did. Nicholas. Jack Nicholas. Nicholas. Hazeltine National Royal Birkdale. Or Crooked Stick. Crooked Stick. That sounds fun. I like the name of Crooked Stick. Skins, 2 players, stroke play. Computer 1, male, computer player, no, name. Alright. Skill, beginner, D, men's, to next player. Done. Lay around. Alright. I like the name of Crooked Stick. It's a suburb in Indianapolis. I see. Good starting par 4. Be careful of the left rear pin placements. Alright. Crooked Stick GC. Click the mouse button. Oh my. Wind's blowing this way pretty heavily. I'm gonna aim that way. And we're gonna... Did I do it? Last shot, 306 yards. Ooh. Where's the tee? Not the tee. Where's the hole? There's no way I'm on the green. I don't believe that. Oh fuck, I'm on the green. It says break. That was the best accident ever. Now I don't know where the hole is. Uh-oh. Can't find the hole. Am I, like, right beside the hole? Is that what's happened? I'm just gonna give this a little tiny tap. No, I'm not right beside the hole. There it is. since the brake is to my left, I'm gonna overcompensate a bit to the right. Uh-oh. And it goes in. USGA rules apply. Replace all divots, avoid slow play. And I took that personally. Alright. Longest drive and last drive are in yards. Closest to pin is in feet. Play a draw off the tee to take advantage of the right to left dogleg. So I think if I just do a straight line, let's see, 408 yards, men's tee. So pro is 400, men's is 326. Alright, we're just gonna take a wild crack at it. $300 yards. Pitch wedge, 100 yards. Okay, good. This auto chooses my club for me. I overshot. Way too far. So I have to click. I don't release, I click. Okay, so... You know, this runs pretty well. I do enjoy this. A little to that way. 31 feet. Putter goes 80. But putter goes 80. 30. Oh, bounced out of the hole. Oh, bogey. That's not bad. I still do have my favorite golf game for the Amiga, and that's Micro Prose. Micro Prose one. So it's 3D, and okay, what I really like about it is it's 3D, and it will actively track the ball in flight. But what they do is they're dynamically loading and unloading details of the course in order to pull it off. So as soon as you hit the ball and it's in flight, it unloads like all of the trees and a bunch of textures to do the flight, and then it just puts them back. Because, I mean, you don't really need all those details when you're watching the ball in flight anyway. I mean, it would be nice, but you don't need them. So they don't have them. ...181 yards, 4-iron, 185. Winds at my face. Oops. Okay, so the brake's this way. It's already done that for me. That's nice. No. Shit, son. That was the best accident ever. Bunkers protect left and right side by the fairway and surround the green. Hmm. A little bit of... Actually, that's not... That's more than a little bit of wind. Oh, yuck. $258 yards. That went to the rough, didn't it? Just barely. Just barely. Alright. 110 yards. 9 iron goes 112. I'm in the rough, so give it a walloping. Yeah, I clicked. Why did it do that? Must have missed it. I must have misclicked. Try that again. 29 yards, 80 yards. I'm curious how this is done. Because... like, it's not computing from top to bottom, front to back. It's computing left to... or it's... yeah. It's like it's computing and rendering left to right. Because I doubt that's an effect. Because the duration of the drawing changes with how much is on screen at that point in time. So I'm trying to make heads or tails as... well, yeah, I'm trying to understand why it would be built that way. Because this is the same behavior we see in the Game Boy version of this game. And actually, I think... what was the other one we played this on? We played this in a few platforms. I think it was like NES as well. It did this exact thing, where it would always draw from the left to the right. Not front to back. Well, you can see, you can see little chunks. So once the slider moves off, some chunks fill in. So I bet you what they're doing is they're sliding from left to right because they're computing that sliver. And if they can compute that sliver, they can make it look more detailed. That's my guess. So instead of trying to do like a whole something whole hog from front to back with polygons or something, they might just be doing it with like little slivers of pixels in like in like a they're basically doing a two-dimensional slice. It's basically a raycasting engine rather than a painter's algorithm. That is a new term, painter's algorithm. I've not heard that one before. I've learned something today. That's the back to front painting method a lot of old games used. Like a painter. Paint the background, then paint the thing on top of it. Ah, okay, so that's the... Okay, so that's what the layering... That's how they do layering. I see. Now that I learned how this gauge works, I like it a lot. So, like, there are 10 of these boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So each of these boxes is 10% of power. So the higher up you go in power, the tighter the box is, which means you get less accuracy. So it encourages you to club down, because then you get more accuracy and control. Because if you can stay down here, it's a lot easier to control how hard you hit the ball. Versus it encourages you to club up. But if you club down and try and hit the top end like I tend to do, it gets harder to control here. Mammoth Par 5, it's the longest hole in the 1991 PGA Championship. Alright. So 518 yards. Alright. Oh, I hit the tree, didn't I? Shit. Shit. Alright, let's see. Oh, I hit the branches. Come on. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Nothing, I gotta hit around again. Alright, 100 yards and 100 yards. This looks good to me. Just... It's a strange echo I get from this. When something hits, it sounds like it's hitting twice. Maybe that's what they do to give it kind of like a fuller, realistic sound. Nine over. Alright. Play long and left to stay dry on this Pete Dye signature par 3. Pete Dye signature? What the hell does that mean? Alright. 149 yards. This goes 155 yards. Wind kind of sucks. Alright. So we'll go here. And that went bad. No, that went good. I am on the green. Very nice. $17 feet. No break. Alright, 3 feet. We'll just give that a little tiny tap. Just tap that shit in. Tap it. Longest drive, 306. Pretty nice. Precise drive. Avoid fairway bunkers. Will set up an easy approach. I read that like a telegram. Let me try that again. Precise drive, avoiding fairway bunkers, will set up an easy approach. That would have made more sense if it was a precise drive. Okay, the wind is at my back, which means... Alright, 85 years. 85 yards. 50, 60, 70, 80. Oh boy. Alright. So here. Boop. I fucked that up. But no, that's pretty good though. 49 feet. Did it say Pete Dye? He and his wife designed the course. Sorry, in the middle of playing a song in a rhythm game at that moment. No, that's fine, yeah. Yeah, he said this Pete Dye special. I'm like, what the hell is Pete Dye? But okay, so Pete Dye is a fella. Okay. So he and his wife designed the course. Cool. That's all right. You play whatever you want to play. You're not beholden to me at all. An early test of courage. The green sits out over the water. Be accurate. Whoops. Did I pull it off? Yes. Just barely. Uh-oh. Hey, that worked out pretty well. But again, almost went into the water. Alright. 21 feet, this goes 80, so here. Longest drive and last drive are on here. Oh, no, I already read that before. You can reach the green in 2, but your second shot must carry the creek. So if the wind's that strong, I should probably shoot here. And I hit a tree. $112 yards. This goes 207. Did I ever shoot the green? No, I didn't. So if the brake's that way, I should putt this way. And, okay, 80 feet, 31 feet, so if that's 80, that's 40. So here's 30? That was not good, not good quick math. Uh-oh. Well, there goes my potential eagle. There we go. You know, 10 over, that's not terrible. Play as close as the water as you can for the best approach to the green. Alright, so we'll try this. Hey, that's pretty good. Look at that. Look at that. That's amazing. Okay, so if that's 80, 50, 60, 70. And a perfectly flat green. All right. So 40, 20. Hey, that one's on par. Very nice. Series of large bunkers awaits your approach. A birdie awaits the courageous. That's a really weird way to write that. Series of large bunkers awaits your approach. Maybe that's just me. Okay, so the wind is right at my face. So I'm gonna have to overdrive it a lot. Not that that helped. I know article in the first line, but one in the second. It's abbreviated until it isn't. I'm almost inclined to think it's like a language thing that I just don't understand. Might be... Well, language changes a lot over time. Even in the past 20 years, I've seen it change. I love showing people how often it changes. My favorite is I don't know if I've told this story before, but people are taught that language is a static thing, and that like there is an objective correct and incorrect way to speak. But at the end of the day, it's if the person that you're speaking to understands what you're saying, it's correct. But there are limits, of course. If you start saying things that like can cause confusion, then you're doing it wrong. Now, it's like the first lines were written in headline style because they were space limitations, and then they realized they had more space, so they added more natural lines afterwards, but didn't fix the first one. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's what you meant by article. Okay, that's what you meant by article. So no, it is not a... What's the word? It's not an old people thing. Didn't have the at the start. That's exactly it. That was what tripped me up. Oh yeah, so the example I use. So I'll go find a bolt or a screw, and I put it in front of somebody, and I'll ask, what is this? And they go, it's a bolt. I'm like, and what is a bolt? And they usually go, a fastener. What is the root word of fasten? They go, so what is the root word of fastener? And they go, fastener. Like, do you know that root word has a root word? And they usually go, no. They're like, well, there is one, and it's fast. So why is fast the root word of something that doesn't move? And then that's when they learn that the meaning of fast changed into the exact opposite of what it meant. Fast means to not move, but then it changed to mean to move rapidly. Why did that happen? I don't know, but it did. Double dogleg with great mounding and a large swale lining the landing area. What is a swale? It's actually still in... Yep, it's actually in English as the root of the aphorism hold fast. That's pretty much the only place where it still has that meaning besides fasten and friends. Also, a swale is a low grassy hill. Ah! Uh-oh. $307 yards. Not bad at all. Alright, so 40, 20... An easy example if they lived through the 90s is bad. Also cool and hot, meaning essentially the same thing. Oh yeah. Remember, bad meaning good. The shortest par 3 at Crooked Stick has no bunkers but plenty of water. $130 yards, 122 yards. Very windy. And that's going in the water. No, it's curving the other way from the wind. $19 yards. Oh, that wasn't even 10. God, that was bad. Stop, cease. All right, 14. This dogleg turns almost 45 degrees left. Be careful of out of bounds left. Oh, that's what they mean. I'm gonna be Alright, let's see. So if that goes 200. Alright, so... So I can't be a bastard and just plow it over here. It's not gonna work. I seriously debated it. If I could be a little piece of shit and just blast the ball over, I would. All right. $300 yards. All right, let's see. 40. We'll go here. All right. That's a pretty strong break. So maybe we'll go here. So let's see, that's 24 feet. That's 80. 40. Oh, sorry, no, that's 80. So this is 40. So this is 20. Go here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Horseshoe-shaped green makes getting on only half the battle. Alright. So the wind is at my back, so I should be able to just give this a walloping. That should get me about 300 and some. Nope, that was a tree. Where the hell's the tree? What? Okay, 80. That's a heavy break, so we'll try putting from here, especially if it's that far away. So let's go here. $78 feet. That's ridiculous. Yes, 31 feet. Alright, so that means I got 2 feet here. Alright, 4 feet. Alright, 3 more holes. And I know we went a bit longer for the challenge today, but to make up for the, well, 2 things: goofing up the second stream going on, and having troubles loading. I think it's a fair exchange, and I've got the energy for it now, so might as well do it. Might as well get it out of the way. And that still means next Sunday, we've got another handful of games golf games we still need to get out of the way. There's a second Jack Nicklaus, I'm saying it right now, Jack Nicklaus, there's a second one to play. And then there's 2 more. Greg Norman's Ultimate Golf and International Open Golf Championship. So we'll have 3 of those tomorrow. And then there was 1 homebrew on the Super Nintendo I didn't get to do, called Snessert. Oh, sorry, one for the NES called Nessert. That's the one I didn't get to do. Also, I have to believe that golf is inherently less stressful than creeping around dark hallways in a space station that is literally trying to kill you. Yes, I am able to sustain a more of a conversation with this. Not that I've been too terribly chatty today, because, I mean, I've reached this point where it's like, finally I can sit down and have a chat about things, and I'm like, oh, well, fuck, what do I talk about? Well, I could talk about... No, that's confidential. Like, if I omit things, can I say that story? Actually, you know what? There is one, actually. Well, actually, it's not that fun. It's not that fun of a story. Fuck it, I'll say it, because there's nothing else to say. I was tasked with installing new equipment into a demonstration room / test lab. And I got to experience, I got to show 2 new people, like, in the IT space, about shaving the yak, and they got to experience it firsthand. Because we're like, okay, folks, this is the appliance we are installing to test. This requires a central computer. We need to go source one. So, 3 hours are gone trying to source a computer, and we're like, okay, now we have to bring it down and install it in a rack. So another 3 hours are gone. We're like, alright, we have the computer sourced. We have the appliance to test. Let's go install it. We don't have cables in this room. We don't have enough cables in this room. And so, like, alright, so, we don't have the cables in this room, what do we do? Oh, we gotta go run new cables. We'll go run more cables. So we get ready to run more cables. Then, as we're doing this, our boss's boss goes, hey, are you running new cables in the lab? Yes, we are. Okay, well, I'd like you to go run like 5 more. Because we don't want to do this again. And we knew this was going to happen eventually. Which already pissed me off, because that means they knew the whole time. They knew the whole time this was going to happen. Didn't tell me anything. They're like, alright, so now we need to run cables. How do we do this? So it's like, well, this is a demonstration room as well as a lab, so you can't just run it on the floor. You're going to run it proper. Like, I'm an IT guy, not an electrical contractor. I do not have tools to do this. So like, okay, well, we need to go find fish tape. So we're finding maintenance. And maintenance is like, oh yeah, I have a fish tape. Let me go find it. And then he comes back and it's like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Our fish tape's gone. So now it's an hour running around. So now we're at 7 hours. 7 hours. We haven't done any actual work yet. And that's when he comes back and it's like, oh yeah, Phil brought it home. Phil brought it home to set up his golf simulator. I'm like, I'm gonna murder this Phil guy. I am going to kill this man with fish tape. I will garrote him with the fishing tape. I swear to God. I've got 2 very tired new hires who are questioning their life choices right now. So what do we do? It's like, well, we need to run these cables. It's like, well, first off, we got to figure out how we run cables. So then we start going around finding, well, how do we do this? Oh yeah, that lab is a false floor. It's got a it's got a half foot tall false floor. So you can pop floor tiles off to get underneath. I'm looking at the floor, I'm like, no, this is the stuff this is the tile carpet they stick on concrete. I don't believe you. It's like, no, you just gotta rip it up. Like, we are not ripping up carpet. We're not ripping up carpet. I refuse to rip up carpet. New hires are like, rip it up, rip it up, rip it up. Destroy everything. This shit's fun. Like, okay. We're ripping up the carpet. So after a bunch of destroyed carpet, we realized that, oh, they have some very special false floor tiles that are so unique they have patent pending on them. So apparently how it works is you lay up the false floor, and instead of using like regular floor tiles you would in a server room. You use this special custom-made, patent-pending floor tile that you can then glue and apply regular carpeting to. Like whatever flooring you want. But, I mean, normally you would just do tiled, like, carpet tiles. So after figuring all of this out, we have no fish tape. We've now ripped up the floor. We're now, like, 10 hours overtime. Like, 10 hours into an 8-hour day. With a skipped lunch, so it's 11 hours. We still haven't actually begun yet. We finally ripped up the floor. We don't have a fish tape, so, like, we need to find something to fish across parts of the floor and actually get to the server closet. And what we end up getting is some like capillary tube, copper capillary tube, duct tape, and an unwound coat hanger. And that was our fishing line. So finally, after doing all of this and getting it all put together, we have people coming by and they're like, "What are you doing?" And we have to turn around. We're like, "Oh, we're..." Point at this pathetic little appliance on a desk being like, "Oh yeah, we're installing that." Like, really? Because it looks like you've just destroyed most of this floor. I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. We're installing this unit, this appliance for testing." Is it worth it? I don't know yet. I don't know if I don't know how good this is yet. It better be. There's a big fucking hole in the wall. New hires are, for some reason, having the time of their life. I thought they'd be absolutely miserable. But no, they're just completely covered in, like, old concrete dust from when they didn't bother vacuuming up the false floor, being like, "Yeah! Destroy more! Destroy more! More!" One of those things where I was pissed off at the time, but, I mean, it was fun at the end of it. So yes, that was shaving the yak. Nothing actually got done. We just ran these 4 cables. Took all day, because we had no tools. But yes, this is much more relaxing than being in an apocalyptic space station trying to kill me. And I'm not stuck, like, looping the same death over and over and over because I don't know what I'm doing. Now I can just rack up a bunch of strokes and keep a conversation going, and nobody really notices until I go, "Holy shit! I'm at plus 100." Gonna do this. Actually, let's see. 354 yards? Okay. Wind is not in my favor, so I should be able to... It is kind of strong, though. So if I do this, I should be able to hit over the water. There we go. Oh, damn. I almost hit the green. My favorite demonstration of shaving the yak is that famous clip of Malcolm in the Middle, where Dad just wants to replace a light bulb. Yes, I have! Goes to change the light bulb. Opens the drawer. Drawer's sticky, goes to fix the drawer. Then it gets to the end and he's working on the car. Hey, honey, the light bulb's burned out. What do you think I'm doing? I love that. All right. In 36. Only 7 over. As opposed to the 10 previously? Not bad at all. Well, there we go. So that's one of the Jack Nicklaus games. All right. So at this point here, I think it is safe to wrap it up. To be fair, you've played this game engine quite a few times at this point. Plus, you know, a lot of Vigigolf. Not too surprising you did well. Yeah, I mean, I am getting better. I wasn't... It's an... I wouldn't say it's an unfortunate. It's an unintended side effect of this challenge. Is that I'm gonna eventually get a lot better with most golf games. When they aren't absolutely terrible, that is. And then the other one is Jack Nicklaus Unlimited Golf, which I don't think I'm not doing that tonight. We're already 5 hours and most of my streams are 4, but I am gonna just let it load just to make sure it's good for tomorrow. Yes, it helps for the game to not be a piece of crud. It helps that it's not absolute dog shit. That's extremely important. Oh god. That scared the shit out of me. Yeah, hot jams indeed. That scared the crap out of me. I wasn't expecting it. I did not like that. Hey, not bad. Considerably less hot jams. Nice, soothing, kinda, sorta, not really bossa nova. Same engine. It is, yeah. I think it's maybe just different courses and like maybe a different revision of the engine. I'm just gonna make sure it actually works for next stream. Because I mean, it's all the computer's already warmed up, so. The Nicklaus Club is pleased to announce the addition of the new. That's unique. That wasn't in the other one. And this is very unique as well. Design. Check some error. Bootable. SCL. Okay, so this only comes with one course, but yes, it seems like you can design your own course in this one. Well, it seems to work. Devs, C, golf. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's something I don't need to worry about right now. I'll figure it out tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. Another time. We know it starts and runs. I can explore some of that other stuff later. But let's switch on over to the hold screen and we'll wrap this up. Hey, no problem. Thanks for swinging by. Hey, it's always good to have you by. Conversations are always interesting. Let's alright, let's get the hold music up. Now, I don't think I'm going to be doing much streaming or meteor showering today, because I think there's some big to-dos going on, and it seems like it'd be a little more disruptive than, you know, helpful for anybody. But yeah, so I'll just wrap it up here. So as always, I'm not going to tell you what to do. So I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble, but all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.